Hey everybody, it's I, Dragon Theon, back at it again with the Game Awards. I'm here with... Hello? I'm here with Nikolai right here. He's just setting up his live stream options and stuff, but we're going to be watching the Game Awards tonight, so we hope you all enjoy and stuff. So I'm like super hyped about everything, so... It's live from Los Angeles, California. Today is Friday in California, by the way. Nikolai, you there? Oh, your camera's frozen. Dum bum down and bum down dum bum down and bum down bum down and down dum bum down and down down down. Hey Nikolai.
Yeah, sorry about that. Apparently, queuing up the Game Awards killed my broadcast with you.
Dang. So, are you going to be able to watch it on YouTube or something?
I'm watching it right now. I have it on my other monitor. Just for some reason, opening up a new YouTube, I guess, live event, maybe it has to do with even YouTube recorded events, killed my camera and killed my microphone. So I had to drop out of the chat and come back into the chat in order to re-enable them so that my system realizes that that's the priority, not the YouTube video.
For sure.
And I'm hearing the YouTube video in my headphones right now. It's just fine.
Mm-hmm. So who do you like? I'm going to go over who we got for the Game Awards tonight and what awards are going to be handed out. So I'm going to see, and then me and you can speculate and stuff. And then whenever new people come in, they can speculate as well.
Cool.
So,
why do you need to have screws on the ID core there, Bandai? This thing is completely hollow. There is nothing in there. You don't need to screw this thing together. You could have just used plastic clips. Because you don't have anything in there you have to install. I actually made a YouTube video because Togu Collectibles is all new and it could be the first time for a lot of people. Because the Desire driver itself, getting to the battery case is it's not intuitive.
I kind of wonder who they're going to kill off Christmas Day. You know what I mean? In Geeks.
I mean, that's the crazy thing about this show. They can kill off anybody.
Yeah.
Because they can bring them back in the next round. Well, They can retire anybody. They can have people lethally wounded and then have them retire. Because that's what they did with Tycoon.
I like Tycoon. I like his character. He seems more like the main rider than Geets is. You know what I mean? Geets gives me I'm going to turn bad at the very end and become the worst evil rider there is.
No, that's definitely going to be Buffa. His wish pretty much sets it up. Power to destroy all common riders. He's going to become the villain. As soon as he wins a round, he's going to become a common rider. No, what I suspect they might do is, because they keep setting up Geets is getting way too close, and the main writer always dies, is
Oh
that for
yeah, for sure.
Christmas, Gates will be killed.
Geese?
Gates will be killed
Oh dang.
because that will invalidate all of his previous wishes, and thus he will no longer be eligible to be in every round, because one of his first wishes was to play the game until he dies.
For sure.
So if he dies, well, first of all, you need the main writer to die to get the big upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
If you kill him off, that invalidates them, and you get that big moment where like Gates no longer cares about the game, just like happened with Tycoon.
For sure. Like, I wonder if they're going to be also a big bad, you know what I mean? Because there doesn't seem to be, like, a big bad with the Jamata. They just seem, like, optical, basically.
They're definitely seeming to lean toward the fact that the Jamato were created for the game.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I suspect that for our big season event, or big Christmas event, they're going to kill off Gates. That way he can't become an admin by winning this round, which is his current wish. That'll also remove all of his previous desires. And, you'll have a couple of episodes where Gates is just kind of dull and he no longer has desire and he no longer to be a winner and all that. And then, he'll get the big power up that is required for the main writer. And then get back into the game.
For sure. Like, I also have a feeling, I wonder who the game master is, you know what I mean? I have a feeling it might be like a clone of Geese, or maybe it is Geese himself, but, like he just, because he's broken, you know what I mean? Or something like that. Because he says he's been playing the game for like 2,000 years or something, right? Or something like that. So maybe the game master is him, and like this is his way of being able to play with the main heroes,
I don't know if they're going to do like Gates as the game master and he's playing against himself.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't feel like the way they're going.
True. Well, remember, this is also based off of Squid Games.
So it's certainly an interesting show.
For sure.
Though I do kind of wish that they went more of an X8 route than, well,
Battle Royale.
Well, I mean, just like with the gimmicks route. Mm-hmm. Because as huge as this thing is, no electronics.
So all the electronics are in the actual like toys itself.
All in here.
Hey, also, what do you think gonna win Best Adoption this year for the Video Game Awards? Because I kind of want to like talk a little bit about that.
No, well, let's talk about the candidates and we'll give our thoughts.
Okay. So, basically, the choices we got for adaptation is Arcane League of Legends, Cyberpunk Endrunner, which is on Netflix, the Cuphead show, and Sonic the Hedgehog, and then Uncharted. To be honest with you, I think either Arcane or the Cuphead show is going to win. With maybe Cyberpunk.
I feel it's going to be one of those two because those are the ones that are big in media. And let's be honest, these things are not made by the fans. They're made by media conglomerates. They're going to go by what's popular in sales.
True.
And the only thing people ever hear about or talked about were Arcane and Cuphead show. No one cared about any of the other shit. Maybe a little bit about Edgerunners.
Cyberpunk, yeah. And like,
but no one really talked about any of the other ones.
Yeah, like, cause for example, Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is good, but it's a sequel. It's all right, you know what I mean?
Compared sequels to don't tend to do well on award shows.
For sure. And then like Uncharted, it was all right. It's different, but it's like, it's not supposed to be original game. You know what I mean?
So my thoughts are, it's going to be one of those two. The only one I could probably see having possibility is Sonic, simply because Sonic was a major hit.
For sure. Okay, let's go to best role playing and see. So we got Elden Ring, Live Alive, or Live Alive, I don't know, Pokemon Legend Arceus, Triangle Strategy, or Xenoblade Chronicles 3?
Knowing the industry, I'm going to say it's probably either going to be Pokemon or Elden Ring.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think I'm gonna be leaning more towards more Elden Ring, to be honest with you, because I know there's a lot of good stuff about Pokemon Legends, but I haven't actually played it, So I have a feeling it's gonna be Elden Ring this year, because that game I heard is super super hard. Like I heard it's one of the Souls games, so.
I mean, hell, I'm seeing it right here in the chat, the YouTube chat. People are yelling about Elden Ring.
Oh yeah, it's also Game of the Year as well. I have a feeling it's either going to be that or God of War. So don't be surprised if it wins, because Sephiroth won 2 years ago, and it won, or Sekiro. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's gonna how it goes. Um, hmm. I'm just gonna pick random strategies and stuff, and once it starts, then we could just go add their own breaks and stuff, or showing trailers, and
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm just like watching the YouTube chat, and you're kind of getting the results you kind of expect.
For sure.
Like, nothing really is kind of jumping out in this very fast flow of comments. That's not people you don't expect.
For sure.
And of course, there's people just screaming about the sequel they want. I want Sonic Frontiers too. Like, dude, the game's barely out, and you want the sequel already. Also, how would you really do a Sonic Frontiers 2? The game doesn't really set itself up well for a sequel. No Sonic game really sets itself well for having a serialized sequel.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've never actually seen a direct sequel on a Sonic game, like a direct. You know what I mean? Sure, you'll see characters and stuff get mentioned in games, but it's never an actual sequel. You know what I mean? That leads up to something.
This always makes me laugh, because that means that within the universe that Sonic lives in, he's been a knight, a werewolf. He's had to use those what are they called? The magical fairies from Sonic Colors. He's met his younger self, which may also be from an alternate timeline. Dude's gone through some comic book level craziness, and then he has a comic book.
For sure.
So I don't think I don't think any of the comic book exploits have been mentioned in the games, despite the fact that the games are currently being written by the guy who's writing the comic books.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe he's trying to keep it separate, So.
Yeah, it's fair enough. I know that the comics mention the video games. So if they are two separate continuities, the comic book Sonic is even more crazy, because he's experienced everything in the games, because all the games are canon, plus all the stuff that happens in the comics, including currently Scrapnik Island, which is crazy in and of itself.
For sure. So for the best action adventure, we got A Plague Tale Requiem, God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West, Stray, and then Tunic. I think it's either going to be Horizon or God of War Ragnarok to win those.
Yeah, though personally, I like Tunic personally, but it's going to be one of those two.
For sure. I'm just going off, but you never know, because some of these game awards, they sometimes shock us. I'm like, what the hell? So yeah, I'm just trying to see what else best ongoing. Let's do best action game. So for the best action game, not action adventure, we got Bayonetta 3, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Neon White, Sifu, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge.
Honestly, the only one that has any sort of media impact, just from my exposure, is
Bayonetta.
Not even Bayonetta, it's the other one.
Oh. Call of Duty?
Yeah. No one really talks about Bayonetta.
True. Well, remember they replaced the voice actress.
Like, everybody talks about Call of Duty, but no one's really talking about Bayonetta. Not like when it first came out.
Yeah, maybe like I don't know. I've heard a lot of people just say it's weird not having the original voice actors, as it seems that you were trying to like get more money for what you was originally starting to get paid for. So I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Call of Duty Modern Warfare, sure, it's a good game, but it never really does well at Game Awards. I never actually seen them actually get good stuff except in like multiplayer, and even then, it's like
Someone
meh.
just suggested in the YouTube chat Among Us Game of the Year.
Yeah, luckily it's not. So, because, like Among Us is a dead game. I'm sorry, but I have not played that game in almost like 6 months now because they haven't updated anything in that game at all. Like that's
Vampire Survivors Game of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want. Vampire Survivors Game of the Year.
For sure. So I'm gonna do best narrative, and then we can just watch the stream whenever it comes on. I think it starts at 6:30, so we got around 10 more minutes of talking and stuff.
That's what it looks like, and I'm just enjoying watching the madness in the chat. From what I can read, it is going really fast. God of Ohio, sure.
Mm-hmm. For best narrative, I think it's got Plague Tale, Elden Ring, God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West, and Immortality.
We all know what it's going to be. It's going to be the three in the middle.
Yep.
God of War, Horizon,
and got for Elden Ring.
Yeah.
So we don't know. Like it's basically all those games up this year. So.
Yeah, and we're not gonna. They're just gonna sweep the awards. Like we're not really gonna see any of the smaller projects. It's only gonna be the big popular ones.
For sure, but well, remember they can win music and stuff. Some of them can even win like best art design. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, but do they ever really? It's always the big ones.
Mm-hmm. But we'll see. We'll see the awards tonight, and hopefully we'll be proven wrong that maybe some of the smaller games win. You know what I mean?
My gosh. So now they're pinning advertisements in the chat. I don't know if you caught that. This portion of the Game Awards is sponsored by Old Spice.
Of course they have to.
Yeah, the fact that it's pinned into the actual chat log as opposed to being on the screen is just another level of advertiser burnout.
Mm-hmm.
I also got the CSM Desire belt, which looks a hell of a lot better than the one that comes in the DX box.
Sweet. Yeah, and also my friend Mattman's going to be joining us as well, so we'll be all of us will be watching. Damn, I need the one on the left.
DX CSM.
Yeah.
And you know
the CSM is for the adults.
So I definitely need to get the CSM extension because that is not wide enough for my waist. I need to get that middle piece.
Oh yeah, same here. Because my waist is huge. Like all the Japanese kids have small waist and stuff. So.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to what do you think of Dawn Brothers? I've actually been enjoying the last 5 to 10 episodes.
Well, I've been enjoying the entirety of Dawn Brothers. I'd be doing more episode recaps if 4 or 5 different things were getting in the way, like the fact that every time I do an upload to YouTube, despite the fact that they approved the first one after after they brought it down for copyright infringement, and even though literally my reviews have twice as much content as clips, and I've actually shown that on videos, they have copyright striked me for the video. So that's why they're up on my Rumble.
Dang.
Because Rumble, I can put that shit up there, and Rumble don't care, and Rumble will actually pay me for people watching my videos, which is why I've been doing stuff like my Don Brothers reaction videos, as well as the 8K upscaling I did of MMPR.
Oh, nice. How did that go?
It actually came out pretty well. Like I did several different ones showing different stages of upscaling, and of course the highest one I have video is 4K 60 FPS, which is from MMPR. I show stuff from like later seasons and whatnot. It's got a giant watermark on it because I'm just using the trial software. But honestly, the result is really nice, considering that they started off in 420p from 1990, and I'm upscaling it to 4K, and I'm upscaling 24 FPS to 60. I'm really impressed with the results. And then
That's pretty good.
And then I took an image from the Legendary battle and upscaled that to 8K.
Yeah, the Legendary battle itself, like the actual battle scenes and stuff, is actually pretty decent. You know what I mean? It's just that they didn't have a good story to back it up. You feel me?
Well, that's all because of everyone's favorite showrunner, Jonathan
Zakor.
Okay, the guy who loves Sentai so much that he has to copy it. I kind of wish they would have had like the Troy and his dad storyline. I feel like that would have made a really good story. You know what I mean? With him being with his dad being a military guy and like him being so distant that he didn't have any other family members to look to. You know what I mean?
Well, I actually am working on a sort of a rewrite of Mega Farce with my dimension and time traveling OC Blecker, and so I actually have kind of rewritten. I've posted these pictures, of course, to my Discord, so people have probably seen them. But I've kind of like reimagined each of the characters to sort of cross the entire Power Rangers spectrum. So, for example, Gia is a robot. She was created the same way as Robo Knight, and because let's be honest, Gosi is incredibly terrible at AI programming. She went off and did her own thing, just like Robo Knight went off and did his own thing.
Yeah.
Because her idea of, all right, how do I understand and study human society? I know, I'll become a teenager in high school. That makes total sense for trying to integrate and study humanity and keep an eye on them.
Yeah, because high school is where humanity's greatest people come from. Not.
After all, Zordon recruited a bunch of teenagers with attitude. So yes, that's why Gia. Gia is in high school by being a robot created by Gosi. Because Gosi is incredibly terrible at AI programming. I mean, look at what he did with the Robo Knight. And like each character is something like that. Like Emily is actually a descendant of Animus. That's why her songs can cause plants to grow and affect animals and whatnot. Is that she's literally a descendant of the spirit of the earth. Whether or not she knows that is another thing. Troy is since Troy literally had the Super Saiyan punch at the end, he is essentially a not everything but Super Saiyan in name. So he's an alien as well. I had Jake be a descendant of Grum, so he actually kind of has his skull's kind of pronounced through his skin, not to the point where he looks like Skeletor, but you just kind of see his eyes are more sunken and.
I'm excited for the anniversary show they're gonna do.
Yeah, that's interesting. I think it's only 10 episodes, 10 or 13. I know it's like
10.
It's not going to be the full length, and that's separate from season 30, from what I'm hearing. So the way it's going to work is this: we have Cosmic Fury, which is a direct sequel to Dino Fury. We have the 10 episode special. We have the cinematic movie coming out, and then we have a new series, which is a sequel to which is bounding off of the cinematic universe. The 10 episodes 30th anniversary special is essentially them wrapping up the current continuity, so
For
that they can spin everything off of the cinematic universe.
For sure. If they decide to do a cinematic universe, I've
Well,
heard.
they keep talking about the cinematic universe. The cinematic universe is the core of their new continuity. The new kids show and the new adults focus show are spinning off of the cinematic universe. That's their big plan.
For sure.
So they have to make the cinematic universe. They have to make their cinematic movie. Whether they make multiples is a completely different discussion. But they have to make the movie because their two TV shows aimed at two different target demographics are spinning off of the movie. You know, I have said for literally years.
Here it is. Here's the awards.
I swear I know she's not green screened there, but she looks like she's green screened there.
Oh yeah, for sure. Mm-hmm.
Though I'm not a fan of her dress. It's very weird.
Yeah.
And this is coming from a furry.
Yeah. That's like
So
a
if the
fluffy-
furry doesn't like it, you know something's wrong.
Yeah. It looks like a mat, a dog mat or something.
It's very weird. I've never understood high fashion.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, Dead Cells. I was talking about Dead Space, and I had already seen what that is. Callisto Project. No, but they're talking about Dead Cells, which is a completely different thing.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Dead Cells is an interesting game.
Yeah. I like the animation though. It looks really good.
That's straight up Castlevania.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Richter. Hi, Alucard. Hi, Dracula. Everybody loves their Castlevania. Even Vampire Survivors has literally Richter, and Alucard. Though I think we have Dracula. And they're playable characters. In fact, the first playable character you have in Vampire Survivors is just straight up Richter Belmont. Also, hi, Matt. Yep, that is literally Castlevania. They are doing literally a Castlevania crossover.
Nice. That's pretty cool. And it comes out next year.
Ah, Raid Shadow Legends then.
Yep. That's what she said. Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap.
I played Tower Fantasy. It's actually a very decent game.
For sure. I played Marvel Snap.
I'm not surprised.
Yes!
I'm not surprised, honestly. Marvel. It's got the Marvel IP, but it's got Disney behind it.
Woo!
I really should. I should really do a stream where I could show people that Tower Fantasy is actually a really fun game, as is Raid Shadow Legends, which I have running on my third monitor.
I
Actually-
played Marvel Snap. It's actually really fun. You collect all the Marvel heroes and stuff.
Actually, funnily enough, Raid Shadow Legends has a promotion going on right now through the end of February, where you get straight up Ronda Rousey, just straight up Ronda Rousey as a champion now.
Mm-hmm.
And she's actually a really good champion. Ah, Vampire Survivors.
Mm-hmm.
That is a fun game as well. Yeah, Vampire Survivors is also a fun game. I've pretty much beat the game at this point, and now I'm just grinding for pointless levels just to flex.
That sounds like Patrick Stewart.
That is a very strange statement to put at the bottom of your game. Internet required for multiplayer. I would presume that's a given.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Matt.
Ah, yes, A Plague's Tale. I believe it's Plague's Tale 2, or whatever the proper name is.
This is like some early 2000s commercial.
There's got to be a gimmick they're leading towards. This
For sure.
feels like it's a parody of these type of commercials.
Oh yeah, it is a parody. No, for 100%.
It's either gonna be King of Fighters or Multiverses. I'm betting on
Yeah.
Multiverses.
Same here. Multiverses just seems like the popular one because that's like the Warner Bros. Game. So
Told you that they don't go for like the really innovative stuff. They go for the stuff that has mass appeal.
for sure.
That's not to say that the games with mass appeal are bad games, mind you. It's just these award shows are kind of a given. Well, it's not one of my games because I haven't released them yet.
Mm-hmm.
So some of them do have their websites up.
For sure. Cool. I'll let you share it in the comments so people can see.
Actually, can I? No, I think I might have to log in. I don't know what that would do to me in the broadcast.
I like the designs though, like for this game. It looks really good. Oh shit. We just lost Nikolai. We'll get him back in a couple minutes. Oh, Hellboy! Hellboy! Oh, hell yeah! We got fucking Hellboy in here. Boom. Oh shit. Nice to see a video game of Hellboy. Dota. Oh, balance. Faker! Yay! Face Clan! Bro, all them phases. Phase. Oh, damn. There's going to be all the ones at the bottom. Score! It's going to be score. Score. What the fuck? Hero. Mhm. 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 Okay. Hey, Nikolai.
In my
Yeah.
multiple attempts to try and log in so that I can talk in the chat, it will not let me.
Dang. Hey, I'm gonna get some food. Can you entertain the people while I'm getting some food right now?
Sure. Well,
Okay.
while you are getting your food, I will remind people, because I just checked this myself. Yes, they are giving out Steam Decks via Steam for watching the Game Awards. I currently have it doing split screen with YouTube and Steam, and I'm just waiting for it to, because it says approximately 5 p.m. Pacific. So I'm just currently waiting. I think that's going to be about 8 o'clock Eastern here for it to come live. Because, yeah, all you have to do is in your Steam, you'll see a little notification, well, not even notifications, an entire bar at the top. Click that, go to register, you'll get a little Steam Deck sticker. And, yeah, as soon
Just
as
gotta
it,
apply to it.
no, all you have to do is click a button to say, hey, register, because you're already in Steam. You're already registered. I'll do a quick display. I'll do a quick screen share. Let's do it this way. Share my screen. Present. Share screen.
For sure. BRB.
Sure. STEM. Allow STEM. Well, I don't know if you guys can see STEM, but yes, it's very simple. You just go over to the store, and you'll see right up here the Game Awards. Tune in now. Register now. You'll get this little sticker. Obviously, I've already gone through this. And that's all you got to do. All registrants, now message, yada, yada, yada. How it will work. You must register to enter the drawing. You must register on December 8th when the Game Awards airs. Every minute, a random name will be drawn from the pool of registrants currently watching the show on Steam. We will be streaming the Game Awards at steam.tv. So let me open up a new window. with Steam.tv. Come on, let me open up a new one. Yeah, just Steam.tv is all you need to do. I don't believe they're quite live yet. I believe it's 8 o'clock, which is another 8 minutes. But yes, free Stream Deck, 512 gigabyte model from what I can tell. At least they're not calling it Steam.stream. I'm actually already registered. I just need to log in. Steam's freaking out as I try to log in. Got multiple online things going on simultaneously. I think my internet connection is freaking out. Come on. Maybe ad blocker is causing a problem. How many things have currently died on me, internet-wise? Well, the actual awards have stopped streaming. Yeah. Everything's freaking out. I'm trying to stream way too many things simultaneously. Sign in. Use the Steam mobile app to confirm your sign in. Okay. Hey Siri, open Steam. Yes, that is perfectly fine. Is everything logging in? You know, I mean, I appreciate the fact that we have extra security and measures and all that, but it can get annoying. But now, failed to load broadcast. Well, I'm logged in on Steam.tv.
Hello.
I am trying vainly to log into Steam.tv in order to join the giveaway, but my internet connection does not enjoy having 4 different things streaming.
With food.
I'm in there. I'm registered.
Any big announcements, Star Wars or anything?
Nah, really.
Okay.
Register now. But yes, if you do want a free Steam Deck, you just have to go to Steam.tv after you've logged in, after you've registered on Steam. So let's see. Steam.tv. I should be able to get in now. I should stay logged in. No, I suspect it won't officially start for another 3 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So, here, let me just quickly give everybody an idea of the sheer madness that I'm currently working with right now. Let me see if I can share my entire desktop. Not really. Well, let me share everything. But there you go. That's what screen number 1 looks like. Of course, your screen number 2. And Rage Shadow Legends is screen number 3.
Skywalker Saga.
It's either going to be Lego Star Wars or Splatoon 3. I don't think anything else has mass media appeal.
Oh, damn. Bowser!
That is surprising. Though Kirby is pretty popular, I suppose I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
But to be fair, all of them don't really have super mass media appeal, so yeah, good for Kirby.
Yeah. I know Gamer Raven's a big fan of it. Oh, shit.
Yeah, there really isn't an option for me to talk in the public chat. Oh well, nothing I can do about that. Is this Dead or Alive?
Nope, Street Fighter.
Who are this new guy they're promoting?
I don't know.
Ah, well, that's DJ. I mean, I have to say, I am glad to see that they have got some larger women.
Mm-hmm.
Always nice to see.
For sure.
Let's try Steam.tv again. I'm already registered. Well, it's definitely not starting for Steam exactly at 8 o'clock.
Mm.
Come on, Steam.
Hey there, Jeff.
I am registered, Steam.
Yeah. Oh shit. Shut. Dickhead. Hi.
And my connection's freaking out again. Maybe it's because we're actually going to get the Game Awards to load on Steam.
Did I just see the guy from Animal? Yeah. Hey. Me drum. Me drum.
Fine.
I'm so excited for Jedi Survivor, man. That looks so great.
They just keep coming out with Final Fantasy, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how I feel about the Super Mario Brothers movie.
Good. I will admit, it looks pretty good. I'm kind of excited to see what they're going to do. Keanu? Oh, shit! Pacino! Hey! Wow! Holy shit. Yeah. It's shocking to see Al Pacino. Pacini.
Gee, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. He's having trouble. I can tell.
He is a very old man.
Yeah. He's definitely struggling. Calling it now, the Horizon West is going to win.
It feels like it, doesn't it?
Yeah. But it might be God of War.
It's gonna be one of the two.
Oh, shoot. Yeah. I'm a brother. You know how I know. Boy.
You know, Steam, I find it amusing that you're doing all this promo for the Steam Deck and you're still not live. All this talk about giving out free Steam Decks, and Steam still hasn't loaded the Game Awards.
Mm-hmm.
It's working on, ironically, my phone.
Mm-hmm. My mom.
Ah, there we go. Fine. So for those of you who have been following the struggle to try and get to watch this on Steam, it's now working in the Steam app on my desktop. For some reason, the link that they actually tell you on their own site doesn't work. Yeah, don't watch it on Steam. I mean, you can watch it on Steam, but don't pay attention to the chat. It's not going to get you anything.
Mm-hmm.
The entire Steam chat is just full of slash claim. That's it. There was no commentary there. There's even people trying to explain things in the Steam chat, but just going so fast that you can't read anything. Claim won't work. And that doesn't matter to them. It's hilarious. The rules for the Steam giveaway are so simple. And yet the chat is just full of people going /claim constantly.
Damn, this guy's acceptance speech is so long.
It is surprisingly long, isn't it?
Okay, do you see the chat on YouTube?
Boy, stop enough
No.
already.
Yeah, no. Bro, this is not going well for him at all.
You enjoying the madness, Matt?
Yeah, man, oh, chat. He's supposed to be here.
No, definitely speeches have a time frame. And you've gone way beyond that. I swear this is ridiculous because I've got 3 different chats I'm monitoring, and
Mhm.
just what's going on in all 3 is hilarious. Because of course ours is relatively quiet. We've got, YouTube, which is basically talking about games, and in this particular case, dude, get the fuck off the stage! You're talking for way too long.
For sure.
And then over in Steam, we have the poor moderators going, guys, please stop typing in /claim. We can't read anything. And it literally does nothing.
Damn, this dude's been going on for. Bro, this dude's been going on for 6 fucking minutes. Holy shit. Bro.
Wait, you actually shut up? Is that all it took was the Desire driver?
Yeah. God, dude.
Is he still going?
Yes. 6 minutes. Now 7. Hey. videos way too fucking long. Way too fucking long. Finally. Oh, I know this game.
Amusingly, the lag is completely different because because on Steam it had already started a preview before he had finished his speech, so they're working at 2 different delay rates as well.
Yep.
This kind of reminds me of the promo they were doing for Dead Cells as well. What are we looking at? This is not Crypt of the Necrodancer, is it? No. Oh, going after the Titans, are we? Oh, so it's a Diablo game. Well, Diablo concept. Isometric. Definitely an interesting looking game, not gonna lie. A good old Diablo clone, never a bad thing.
Oh shit.
I mean, it's got that Bioshock feel to it, which is kind of nice. that would actually make a rather interesting game.
Mm-hmm.
Actual Judas, like betraying Jesus, and
Mhm.
then building your game around after Jesus is dead and you've betrayed him.
I heard he got desecrated, so maybe trying to escape or something.
Because if you actually read the Bible, Judas was actually really devastated after he betrayed Jesus and tossed the money back.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine you believed someone who was a false idol, learn that they were the real thing after you betrayed them, and now you don't have any friends because the disciples don't like you, and of course the Romans don't like you because you just returned their money, which means that you're no longer on their side.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if she's a younger Bayonetta, it would make sense you'd need a different voice actress. And she definitely looks like she's supposed to be much younger.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how I don't feel about Cereza and the Lost Demon.
Mm-hmm.
Because the entire point of Bayonetta was the gameplay loop, because the entire point of the Bayonetta games was the gameplay, was the action gameplay, the crazy combos, the Devil May Cry style gameplay. And this feels more like an RPG, action RPG, isometric. It doesn't feel right. Yeah, I don't care about your Among Us mask. I'm not adding Twitch to my layer of streams I have to do.
Mm-hmm.
You can keep your Among Us mask.
Yes.
Oh, they're bringing back GoldenEye. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Fire Emblem, always a classic.
Tears of the Kingdom.
New Zelda, of course. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what they're going to do with the next Zelda game.
Yeah.
Like, is it going to be another open world, or are they going to dial it back?
Mhm.
And this is Callisto Protocol, which is it's Dead Space. It's just
Yeah.
Dead Space.
I heard it's a really good game, though.
Oh, from what I have seen, because I've actually seen some gameplay of it on one of the channels I watch. It is a good game. It's literally Dead Space. It's from the developers of Dead Space, but since they're not with the studio that made it, they don't have rights to the name Dead Space.
Mhm.
But
But the
it's
new
just
Dead Space sucks. Ghostbusters.
I'm sorry, but while VR co-op make Ghostbusters is fun, no.
Okay,
No.
that is good. Just wish it
It's
was
a-
for a normal
it's-
game, you know what I mean?
I mean, it's a fun idea, but my God. First of all, it's the Meta Quest, and that
Mhm.
means really crappy graphics because that's all Meta knows how to do. Like, I'm sorry. As fun as the idea of 4-player co-op VR Ghostbusters is, it needs to have better graphics than that.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm gonna risk a seizure, I ain't gonna risk a seizure for Saturday morning cartoons from the '80s.
For sure.
Levels of graphics. VR just doesn't impress me.
Mhm.
Considering that I have epilepsy and they have risk of seizure warnings for using VR, I'm not taking that risk until it's more impressive.
For sure.
Or until we stop hearing about the fact that the flashing lights and the sentry and all that fun stuff can induce seizures. Because I live alone, more or less. And I do not need to be getting a seizure just to try out the latest tech. I am tempted to just start playing with the Desire Driver every time we get these distractions of people talking for forever or singing.
Mm-hmm. This is my favorite song.
My God, these people on Steam are idiots. There's literally a prompt at the top of the chat log. It says, "Congratulations," in this case, Hercia, our latest Steam Deck winner. 20 seconds until the next drawing. You don't need to type /claim. It's going to tell you at the top who the next winner is.
Damn. Uh-oh.
Yeah, totally him. Mm.
Hey! Hey!
No, actually, no. It's Sean Bean. Sean Bean's the murderer. He finally got tired of being the guy always killed.
Among Us. Oh shit! Ryan Johnson. I was actually watching Glass Onion a few days ago.
Good old Tunic. Tunic's a fun game. There's Vampire Survivors. I guess I can see Stray. That was definitely a innovative game.
Yeah. Very unique.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure of any other games that are quite like Stray. So congratulations, Brocken623, our latest Steam Deck winner. Hi, Har Baboon. I've actually been, speaking of cats, I've been working on a story which makes cat girls act a little bit more like cats, and it's kind of hilarious.
Hmm.
Like, I read this fun article. The only reason that cats go after mice is because when you're only 10 pounds, there's only so many things you can go after. But if you were to give a cat opposable thumbs, tools, and the intelligence of a human, they would totally look at a T Rex and say, "Yeah, I can take that."
Hmm.
Which, ironically, made me rewatch Power Rangers Dino Thunder's first episode, and I realized, wait a second, Tommy looked literally at a T Rex, said, "Yeah, I can take that," and roundhouse kicked it. Which means Tommy Oliver is a cat girl.
Damn.
Isn't that a mind fuck?
Hmm.
Why does this video remind me of Super Hot for some bizarre reason?
Maybe. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Halo or Suicide Squad.
Gee, I wonder if it's a Batman game.
Oh shit, Suicide Squad. Or is this the Batman movie or game or whatever? Gotham Knights.
Probably Gotham Knight.
Oh, never mind. It's Flash. I don't think he's in this universe, but maybe Captain Boomerang though.
I am really, really, really not a fan of Harley just having white face.
For sure. I prefer be kind of more clowning makeup. You know what I mean?
Like, it's just like, it defeats the entire point if it's just her face is painted white. If you're just going to do that, don't have her wearing face paint at all.
Mm-hmm.
If you want her to paint her white, then all of her skin has to be white.
For sure.
If you're not going to have her entire body painted white, then she should be skin tone. You don't just paint just the face white.
There's King Shark. I love King Shark. He's hilarious. Me num num. Sylvester Stallone actually plays him in the movie, which is really funny. I am the night. I am darkness. I am Batman.
Well, a Batman doesn't kill people. There are Batmen who do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah! Rest in peace to Kevin Conroy, man. Thank you for your voices. I am Batman. One final time. Hell yeah. I am. Good night. Woo!
That's a terrifying thought.
Mm-hmm.
So we know AI can recreate faces. Disney's been doing that. How far are we off from them just straight up recreating Kevin Conroy's voice over via AI?
It kind of looks cringe, to be honest with you.
Oh, I think Nvidia would disagree that only AMD powers gamers.
Mm-hmm. John Bailey. It's John Bailey's voice. I know that guy from anywhere.
Yep.
This reminds me of what's that one game where they just run around like.
It it it's Fall Guys mechanics, isn't it?
Yep. There's another game like this where it just like looks like Among Us people. Hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, that was certainly a game that is
Mm-hmm.
being released.
It reminded me of this other game I know of. RDC World plays it a lot.
Well, obviously, this is Last of
Gang
Us.
Beast. That's what it reminds me of. Gang Beast. Vegan, that. Hey, man. Can you come in?
Yeah, that should be interesting. Let's see what they've got.
Okay, this is the one we said, like we were talking about, best
Yep.
adaptation. Cuphead show or like the other one.
Arcane, yeah. Definitely not Uncharted.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The others have at least a decent chance, but Uncharted is not even going to be on the map, I guarantee
For
you.
sure. Called
Told
it.
you. We called it.
Called it.
Arcane's got the most press appeal behind it.
Yeah, and they also got really good like episodes and stuff, and like good like animations.
Also, there is something hilarious going on the YouTube side. This is a massive channel, the Game Awards. It's hosted by Steam, and people are still doing super chats.
Yep. I don't know why they do that. You know,
There's a person with a super chat for $49.99, another one who did $99.99.
Bro.
Yes, I'm sure that Valve needs your $99.99 super chat, most of which will be taken by YouTube. Pretty sure Valve would be much more appreciative if you just bought a $99 game.
Star Wars. Star Wars. Come on, we need Star Wars. Star Wars Fallen Order, let's go! Star Wars! Yeah! Star Wars! It's Star Wars because they actually showed his body. It's Star Wars. Come on. Star Killer? No, it's the bad guy. Ooh! Tatooine or?
What are they doing?
Ooh. Mandalorian. No! It's the Inquisitor from the last series. Oh, he got the double sabers. Hell yeah. What the fuck? It's a Wampa.
I don't know. While Jedi's are cool, I would just like a game where you're just straight up a Sith Lord from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
No pretense, no, just let us go hog wild with the Force and have that be the gameplay.
Sure.
Just let us be the villain, an unrepentant villain.
This looks really good, though.
Not sure why he's got Spider-Man webbing though.
Oh, it's a hang glider thing, like that you shoot from your wrist. It's like a little zoot. Think of the thing from when they flung across the abyss. So, March 17th, 2023. Okay, I'm hyped. That looks really good.
Yeah, but like I said, I would like.
There he is! Woo! AKA the Joker from Arkham.
I'll be confused with the other Joker
Mm-hmm.
from the other Arkham.
May the Fourth be with you.
I'm still waiting for the Revenge of the Sixth. Canada? What is Canada doing?
Canada. Yeah. Or Blade 2. Dune? Is this a Dune game?
I don't think so, because if it was a Dune game, we'd be hearing things like "The spice is life" and "The sleeper has awakened."
Mm-hmm.
Testing stations, maybe Halo?
No, this is not Halo.
Well, there's Spice, so definitely,
Yep.
definitely Dune.
Yep.
They let us alone for a
Called
while, but yeah, once you say "The spice is life," it's Dune.
Called it.
The thing is, like, the word testing station threw me because, like, I don't think they've ever referred to anything as testing stations in Dune.
Mm-hmm.
Sleeper.
Nice.
Yes, YouTube chat. This is Sekiro 2. What is in the Demo Fest? Wild Frost, Nico's Night Market, Bits and Bops, Distant Bloom, Lodal Knot, Mail Time, Valley Peaks, Scars Above. Huh. You know, I've always been a big fan of God of War, but I don't know how I feel nowadays, considering his fate's kind of sealed. Kratos. Like, the entire big ending point of the original series was that he had killed all the gods, and now the apocalypse was coming. And that's the entire reason that he's now in the Norse god mythology, is because basically he killed the Greek gods. And that's kind of his destiny, is now he's going to have to go kill all the Norse gods and bring about Ragnarok. And then he'll just end up moving on to another theology and start killing their gods.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's kind of his fate, unfortunately.
For sure.
Like, maybe he can get along with the boy, and maybe he can even bring along the boy.
Loki.
But, yeah, poor Kratos. He's never going to really be able to retire. He's always going to have to deal with the fact that he's going to be drawn to killing all the gods.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. That's what I want when I'm playing PUBG, is a Grubhub skin for my...
Mm-hmm.
Sure. You know, people may say these games are cringe, but at least they have color. My fucking God. So many games nowadays are so bland in color. At least this has color. It's a joy to look at. Genshin Impact, Tower of Fantasy. Say whatever you want about the waifu simulators. At least they have color. And in the case of Tower of Fantasy, it's actually a pretty fun game. Like, Tower of Fantasy is really underappreciated. It is a weirdly well-made game, given that it's a literal waifu simulator. You literally unlock skins to transform your character into different waifus who have their own specialties and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's about as close to literal waifu simulator as you can get, and yet the gameplay is surprisingly deep.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, we got another Kojima game. Holy shit.
Oh god, Demon Child! Demon Child! The glassy, blank eyes of a demon child. Nah, you ain't tricking me with those angel wings on the back. That is totally a demon child. I saw its glassy, dead eyes. The dead lights kind of exposed it. I'm sorry. I joke, but let's be honest. Actually creating a child, an actual baby in a game, is probably as hard as doing horses. Because if you make the eyes too human, that's creepy. If you make them too, well, innocent, that's also creepy.
Oh shit. It's the walking game. Oh shit, they hit the walking game again.
Yeah, that baby's dead.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee there's no way the baby survived all that. They are incredibly fragile. The baby's 100% dead. I don't care what the gameplay tells you. The baby's 100% dead. Yeah, I don't think this is Dark Souls 2.
Mm-hmm.
YouTube chat.
Oh shit, it's Norman Reedus. It's Death Stranding 2.
No, it's not Dark Souls 2.
It's
You
Death Stranding.
You idiots on YouTube. Yes. What other game is going to have a huge focus on a baby, you know?
As well as Link Pink's like Dark Sludge or whatever the fuck it is.
Yes, it's Dark Souls 2, YouTube chat. Fine. And of course, Steam chat's Metal Gear! How do these guys not realize Kojima game heavily focusing on a baby with the initials of DS2? And apparently the tentacle baby now.
Hell yeah, Kojima!
So you're gonna explain the tentacle baby, Kojima?
Never.
Come on, explain the tentacle baby, Kojima. Oh, great! He's released the theorists onto his trailer. That's gonna be fun. We're gonna have like 12 videos of MatPat deconstructing DS2.
Mhm.
Ah, yes, DS2,
Mhm.
Dark Souls 2.
Hmm.
Thank you for creating Dark Souls 2, Kojima-san.
For sure.
What the heck am I looking at? Oh, look, it's Overwatch. See, I can make random claims based upon very vague imagery. Overwatch 2. No, it's Overwatch 2, not Fortnite 2, chat.
It's Doctor Strange.
It does feel like it, doesn't it?
Yeah. I wonder if we're gonna get any Spider-Man stuff.
Yeah, somehow I don't think. Well, maybe a couple of my projects that I want to turn to games might qualify for this. Who knows?
I have a feeling Elden Ring's gonna win this one.
Though it certainly would be trippy if my Mario project wound up on here. I mean, I am technically a third-party developer for Nintendo. There is a non-zero chance it could be made. Highly unlikely, but let's be honest. But not zero.
Shit, God of War.
Not surprised. So, like I said, God of War's story kind of a given at this point. So I don't know if I would consider it the best narrative if we kind of know where it's all going to end up going. Yeah, this is hilarious. The latest winner of a Steam Deck on, well, Steam, it's just a string of numbers. It is so obviously a bot account that's going to end up getting the Steam Deck and reselling it. Is that another bot that just won? How are all of these bots suddenly topping out their random generator? Ah, Tekken. This should be fun. How Hachimari kill his kids again.
Tiger Mask.
Wait, are they actually bringing in? Are they finally bringing in his mom? Jin?
I think Horizon's gonna win this one for art direction.
Honestly, I feel Elden Ring.
Oh,
We're talking about art direction, and let's be honest, Elden Ring's got amazing art direction.
true.
We all know it's going to be Among Us.
For sure.
Best VRAR.
Oh,
I'm surprised by that one. I feel it's got to be 2-point or Victoria. That surprised me.
No Man's Sky. Oh,
So someone is actually saying that they're not actually bots. It looks like, yeah, it's very possible that the Steam Deck giveaway broke. So instead of showing their Steam ID, instead of showing their Steam ID name, it's showing their Steam ID number. That's a security problem, if that's true, and they're not bots. Let's hope that those are just bots, because then they can fix that and then just do a reroll on every bot that got picked. And it's not them just publicly broadcasting a bunch of user ID numbers. Why is Verizon selling consoles? It's not like you can go on. That's very weird.
This guy's just lying out of his teeth. He's getting paid a lot of money to say this.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of money.
Yeah, people keep saying they're Steam IDs, not bots. So yeah, Steam broke, and they're now just publicly publishing everybody's Steam ID as opposed to their username.
Who are these boomers?
They're boomers.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Mm. There's Reggie. Mm-hmm. Hello to all the viewers. Mattman, if you're here, come join.
Yeah, it looks like I'm getting multiple confirmations on Steam that this string of numbers that keep winning is just Steam broke while giving us Steam decks. You know, there is somebody in this chat who's recording all these ID codes, and we're going to hear about a major hack on Steam tomorrow.
For sure.
Because they're just publishing their user ID numbers to the internet. And no, I will not share my screen to show you guys how bad it is. Now the question is, will I be able to play a Drider in Baldur's Gate 3?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, are they saying Baldur's Gate Online?
Potentially.
Oh no, Minecraft. No, that's World of Warcraft, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That would definitely mess with a writer. Oh, right. I heard about this. Fire Emblem Engage. The two characters on the cover with the red and blue hair are the same character. Just one's male, one's female.
Oh, okay.
Because someone was complaining how the female character looks significantly younger. But in fact, it's literally just the same character, different genders. I want to see a better look at their full outfit to see if they just made the female version of the protagonist pointless sexy. But from what I saw of just the profile headshots, they looked fine.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing I really noticed that was really weird, for some reason, the female MC, despite the fact that it's supposed to be the exact same character, for some reason decided that she wanted to carefully braid her hair, which the male character did not do. The male character does not have carefully braided long hair. He has standard anime short boy hair. So I find it weird. The female version of the exact same character wants to have fancy hair. So I am a bit worried that if you choose a female protagonist, she'll be oddly girly, by her being literally the exact same character.
Mm-hmm.
That was one thing I was not a fan of in Fallout 4. Like, on the one hand, I like the idea that the male and female protagonists are two distinct characters, and it's just a matter of the quirks of fate, which one survived. But at the same time, it really made it pretty damn clear that the male protagonist is the real protagonist. Because he's the one quoting war never changes. He's the one in the opening showing the picture of his wife and talking about coming home from the war. He's the one who's got a military ID. He's the one that's got special lines at special locations. And then the female is just a lawyer. Referenced once in the game. While the male protagonist is referenced multiple times in the game. Oh, doing a concert in an online game. Interesting.
Hey, I want to get a drink, okay?
All right. Let's see here. How would... Oh, yeah, there's my Steam ID right up there. Yeah, that is exactly what's happening. All of those codes that we're seeing in Steam, they broke. They just straight up broke. It is Steam IDs. It's your Steam. They're showing Steam IDs. Wonderful. And it seems to be fixed now. Finally. And back to a number. They really did. We broke Steam, guys. We broke Steam.
Think I love you, but things of kind of hot though.
That's kind of neat.
Yeah, I like the visuals.
No, I was actually caught something else on another window. So over on Etsy, they're selling custom Kamen Rider Gates ID cores.
Oh, nice.
It's actually not that bad. There's a bunch of color options. Cost you roughly about $15. I might have to do that for some of my OCs over in the Gates RP. How trippy would it be to like hold up one for the character that seems to have gotten everyone's interest in the RP, Kamen Rider Capone.
Mm-hmm.
My bunny rider.
Damn.
Now I'll have to contact these people.
Oh shit, Diablo 4. Ooh! F122. F1.
I
Oh.
feel like it's either FIFA or Gran Turismo.
Well, Gran Turismo is kind of like one of the worst like a microtransaction game.
I called it Gran Turismo 7.
Mm-hmm. Multiverses. It's a multiverse.
It's got to be either
Multiverse.
Multiverses or Splatoon.
Ooh, you're right. I think Elden Ring's gonna win this one.
I would say Elden Ring. I can see God of War. That was my second thought.
Mm-hmm. I don't know any of these. It's gonna call Ludwig.
Yeah, I'm not sure about any of those. Maybe Nibelian.
Ludwig. Hey! Call it.
Hey, mercenary. No, I am not a new Toku Bro. I've been doing this for a while. Probably longer than Dragon, actually. He's always one of the people he called.
We've been
I'm
friends
always
for a while.
I mean, after all, I did make a video on how the hell to get this thing open, put batteries into it. It is not as obvious as it looks.
Mm-hmm. Okay, who do we got now? For get on the world premiere.
Well, it's pretty obvious who that is. We kind of recognize her face. No, it's Horizon.
Oh,
Clearly Aloy.
DLC. It has to be a DLC now. Oh yeah. For sure.
It is so obviously Aloy. It has to be DLC. Though, to be fair, it could be a Horizon Zero Dawn DLC for Zelda.
True.
No, I don't think so. Not with the Hollywood sign in the background.
Yeah, no. Yep, DLC Burning Shores.
Most definitely. Though I will admit, it would be hilarious if they did a Horizon Zero Dawn DLC for Zelda.
Mm-hmm. Maybe have the birds actually be the mechanic birds. Pedro Pascal. Yes, the Mandalorian.
Oh, fun fact. I've been primarily recently getting stuff to make my house a little bit nicer. But the price of a 2 terabyte SSD has dropped below $200.
Nice.
Which means that soon I should be able to get more storage for my computer so I can go back to doing all the stuff I used to do that I couldn't do because I just literally ran out of space.
For sure.
So yeah, I mean, it's like $170 for 2 terabyte SSD from Western Digital. A Western Digital Blue. That's a really nice price. Oh yeah, I love that comment on Steam. Poor girl, referring to Aloy, has to protect the world, while also, of course, having the entire world look at her and say, she's ugly and a man, and you need to give her more makeup. Gotta love the Aloy controversy.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so as we said, here's the fighting games. Are they going to be Call of Duty or You said it's going to be Call of Duty. I told you it's going to be Bayonetta. So
I feel it's got to be Call of Duty. It's got too much like impact.
for sure.
All right,
Called
well,
it.
you surprised me.
Called it. Called it. And they're Doug Bowser.
Go head over to Discord for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I'll throw in RP General as well. I'm sure those guys will love it. Yeah, these Gates ID cores look really nice. I'll toss you a link as well. I've been tossing around other places, but I'll toss you one here as well so you can take a look at it.
For
Because
sure.
they're really nicely made. They look like they might be injection molded instead of 3D printed.
Mm-hmm. Bandai Namco.
You know what? I've reached a point where I'm not sure if I like Bandai Namco or Hasbro better, because some of the things that Bandai has done as toy decisions have really been really weird, as well, and gameplay stuff like the Metal Gear Pachinko. But while Hasbro's done some really cool stuff on the toy side, their games are not super impressive. So,
For sure.
yeah.
It's kind of like the DC Marvel thing. Like, the DC comics are amazing, but the films aren't. While the Marvel comics are meh, while the Marvel movies are amazing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then you have to factor in the TV shows and
For
them.
sure.
And another interesting that's always like for comparison is Pokemon versus Digimon. Like the Digimon animes are always so much more fun and fascinating to watch than the same old Pokemon story rebooted again and again. But I have to admit, I have to give the point to the Pokemon games.
For sure.
Like the Digimon games have a charm to them, but the Pokemon games really scratch that itch for monster hunting.
For sure.
Assuming you don't want to just go with Monster Hunter or Monster Rancher.
And they always tell a decent story as well. Decent. I wouldn't say great. You know what I mean?
I was about to say, yeah, decent. Like the Digimon games focus more on narrative and story and less on the monster collecting. And while that's fun, I'm going into Digimon and Pokemon because I want to have a bunch of monster pets. Genshin Impact 2. I kind of love what the people in the chat post. Yeah, it's Genshin Impact 2. I mean, I wouldn't put it past some developers to make sequels to their MMOs. Lord knows Guild Wars 2 didn't need to happen. But I don't know. That's the weird thing about MMOs. So this is why I always have a problem with MMOs. I like to solo my games, and you can do that in an MMO. But the problem is MMOs are always developing, and they're always pushing their story forward. And you can't just like log in like a few months later and pick up where you left off. The world will have changed, which on the one hand is a cool thing, but on the other hand, I want to be there through the changes, but I don't have the time to log into these games constantly.
For sure.
So like I can understand that at some point your world is going to end, and that would be the logical jumping off point to do a sequel. But at the same point, the entire reason I like MMOs is that I'm able to play with other friends or play solo and enjoy the world at my pace, and then have my friends join me. So I think I've reached a point in my life where I'm not a fan so much of MMOs so much as co-op single player games that I can bring friends into and I can share stuff with. That's why I'm really a fan of Skyrim together, Fallout 4 together, because it's a single player game. I can play at my own pace, but I can bring in other people to enjoy the content with me.
For sure.
Like I've played for example, we were just talking about DC and Marvel. I've played the Marvel MMOs. There's like 3 of them, and I've played the 2 DC MMOs. And DC Universe Online is a fun game, but I got burned out so quickly with them pushing the story forward so fast, and then having events all the time. It's just like, and I had people I was role playing with at the time, and I just got burned out so quick because it's like, this is moving much faster than I want to move, or the time I have to move. And the same thing happened with Terra Online and Tower of Fantasy. I mean, at least with Raid Shadow Legends over here on my other screen.
Oh, a Transformers game. That actually looks somewhat decent. What the hell?
Transformers is weird, isn't it? Will it be good?
Weird.
They always look good. Will the gameplay be good?
Mm-hmm. I'm sure we're about to get the Super Mario Bros. Movie.
Is Mario a war veteran?
Possibly.
I mean, technically, yes. He is a Star Warrior. He's been fighting evil since he was literally a toddler. But somehow I don't think that's where they're going here. Because that would be a really weird angle to go. So I am curious how Chris Pratt comes to the Mushroom Kingdom. But let's be honest, we all know what this is. This is Call of Duty, the movie. Let's not kid ourselves. This is the Call of Duty movie.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, the Call of Duty movie. Spartans.
Spartan.
You know what would be a really fun game if you wanted to do something in that era? Play as Achilles.
Okay.
You're completely invulnerable, but you gotta look out for like falls and whatnot. That's the only thing that can kill you, because your ankle. Just straight up power fantasy, but throw in the old school Mario Brothers pitfall traps is the only way to kill you. I was talking about this with Bear and I the other day because he found this really bizarre manga, which is basically an isekai manga where the Red Ranger of a Sentai is isekai'd into a fantasy world and keeps all of his ranger powers. He can transform, he can summon Zords, he can summon the giant blaster, the crazy weapons, all that fun stuff. And I've been reading it, and it's certainly crazy. But what I was getting at was that I was talking about how what would be really cool as an isekai would be Superman isekai. You know, he's the thing is with an isekai, there's a lot of magic involved. So you can have Superman be as powerful as he is, heat vision, all that, but Superman's always been traditionally vulnerable to magic. He doesn't take extra damage from magic. He has no special protections from magic. So he's still strong, he's still durable, but he's not invulnerable. So you get to have Superman flying around, using heat vision, doing all the fun stuff, but he can actually be hurt. Because he's vulnerable to magic. So he's not immune to magic. So you could have Superman. So you could have Superman in a fantasy world doing all the cool Superman stuff, and he can still be hurt. And it doesn't feel wrong.
It's a mushroom. That joke just sucked.
Or a penis.
Mm-hmm.
Is it going to be any different from the other preview we saw of Chris Pratt coming through the...
Oh, nope. It does look like a new one. You know, his voice doesn't sound that bad.
Well, he's got the speed and flexibility you expect from Mario.
For sure.
I'll give him that. But he's acting like Chris Pratt.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Okay, that's pretty good. He did a pretty good Mario impression, you gotta admit.
Why is my internet acting up all of a sudden? Does it really not like Mario that much?
Mm-hmm. Mustard! Yeah! Animal!
No, I could totally see Animal as a Soulsborne player. Totally. Animal is totally a Soulsborne player. Also, Yoda just won a Steam Deck.
Ah!
I really do wonder what it looks like because there's no way we're seeing the visible, puppeteers on stage. So how the heck are they puppeting this guy?
Probably because he had a hand underneath. That's like, like doing this.
Now, like I'm saying, there's no way that he's going to be visible just off screen because he has that huge audience, and that would mess too much. So I'm curious to see how they're puppeting this guy. Animal could be an animatronic. That would be a mind fuck.
Yeah, animal! Elden. Oh no! I love Animal Man.
And those few words are typically boy.
Boy.
I want to nod, but it says not to nod. I can't nod. Sorry, I'm nodding. Well, Steam seems to have fixed the visible ID problem that's been going on for the last hour. Now it's showing actual usernames again. He just reminds me of a male Aloy. I don't know why. Well, we all know what this is. War cat. What? Wow. What? 40K.
Yep. Warhammer.
That 40K version.
That looks pretty good though.
It does.
I know some games weren't that great, so it does look good though. I just wish we would get some Halo DLC.
We are also space Nazis, so you know. I don't know why they're celebrating us so much.
Well, technically, the Spartans in the UNSC are technically Nazis as well.
Yeah, I mean that's the entire point of Warhammers. Everybody's kind of terrible.
Same with Halo.
You know what this reminds me of for some bizarre reason?
What?
Oddworld.
Hmm.
You know, Abe's Odyssey and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, but the way these things look remind me of the aliens in Oddworld. But that'd be really weird to do a first-person action game in Oddworld.
Mm-hmm. After the stream is over, I'm probably gonna go to bed. I'm getting tired, man.
I get you. Well, I mean, obviously they're taking a page out of Fortnite with base building. Maybe more dungeon keepers? Definitely looks interesting. And somebody with a Japanese name won that I cannot read. That's kind of small and crammed together. Oh, look, it's a Witcher game. Oh my god, no, really?
Platoon.
Geralt is in Fortnite.
Oh, damn. Well, remember they had Superman and a few other characters.
I know, just was not expecting that level of cringe.
For sure.
Though to be fair, at this rate, Fortnite is becoming more of a multiverses than multiverses because
Oh,
they've got everybody in it.
Bandicoot. Crashy Bandicoot. Hey! Crash Bandicoot 4 or 5.
7. It's a Crash Bandicoot
Battle game.
Battle Royale.
Pretty much. Yep. What's the purpose of this?
That's exactly what I was going to say. What is the purpose of this?
It does not equal a new game. Just so you know, they should have just put this as a DLC or a new add-on or something.
Or just add them to multiverses. Or Fortnite. Or frickin' Smash Bros. You do not have enough material with the Crash franchise alone to support your own fighting game. Just add them to another one. Because you don't have enough material with just the Crash characters. Accessibility. That should be interesting. Are they really saying that what accessibility did God of War offer?
Nothing at all.
It's the same thing with Return to Monkey Island. Your accessibility option is a in-game hint book. That's not accessibility. What accessibility features did you even add?
Nothing.
Let's see if I can Google it. All right, so here's a blog talking about the accessibility options that they added. And just from the short list I saw, it's really not that impressive. Here are... So we've got a block assist, an aim assist, always on reticle, auto sprint, captions, subtitles with color options, visible speaker names, subtitle background, text and icon size. Like, this is stuff that should be in all games. This is default shit. Controller remapping. That little bit that we saw where the characters were just blue and red blobs, that's a high contrast mode. And you can further desaturate the game. Okay, this one is the weirdest. Here, let me toss you a link, and maybe you can put it in the chat for everyone else. This is high contrast mode.
Is the Men in Black?
That is high contrast mode. That
Oh,
is
wait.
excessive.
That guy in the middle is from the from Peacemaker. He's the main villain who played Dragon. He also is the Terminator.
You see the link I sent you?
Mm-hmm. Johnny Trejo. Johnny Glover. Oh shit, Michael Rooker. Michael Rooker, hey.
Danny Glover is gloves. That's some interesting casting you got there.
Yeah, very interesting. Oh yeah, what the fuck is Chuck Norris?
It's Pokemon. It's got way too much
Yeah,
thing on it. Oh, Elden Ring. Oh, surprising.
Elden Ring.
Player voice.
Yeah,
I feel like Sonic Frontier would get player voice. Not Stray, because that's a cat.
Elden. Oh shit! What the fuck?
I can see Genshin from players. It's a very popular game.
This is the one you were wanting.
I'm thinking Tunic. I want Tunic at least. I knew it was going to be Stray. It's been very popular.
Okay. God of War Ragnarok.
Yes, or Horizon. I want Tunic, but it's going to be one of those two.
Called it.
Yeah.
Fortnite's always gonna win, or Genshin.
Gotta be Fortnite. Though it could be Genshin.
Oh!
That was surprising.
Yep.
Call of Duty Raid. So excited.
Red J. Oh yeah, here we go. We're almost done.
Marvel Snap. That's what that one was promoting.
Raji, my boy, Raji.
No, only for you. Only war is the only way for you. I mean, we all kind of saw that one coming.
Phew. 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 Phew.
What are they premiering? Oh, this Phantom Liberty, Cyberpunk.
Oh yeah, Keanu.
I absolutely hate this character in the game. He's the one that
Yeah,
made
he's
me
an
stop
asshole.
playing.
He was an asshole though.
He's the entire reason I haven't beat the game.
Oh shit, Idris Elba. Holy shit, we got Idris Elba. Yeah.
So then, not Bethesda. What are you doing, Bandai? What are you doing?
Vengex.
Why is Vengex on my screen? Oh no, Majora's Moon has crashed into Earth. I know this is Horizon Zero West. Oh, maybe Terminator. The apocalypse, that's all we know. SAO, that would be an interesting. Sword Art Online. Wait, that's it? Oh, no, wait. Cinders burn.
From Software.
From Software, so it's going to be a Souls-like. No way. Are they going to do a Souls-like mecha?
Oh shit! I think they are. Those graphics look really good.
Dude, Armored Core was my jam in the day. I still have the CD. This may be my jam.
Oh shit!
It's literally an Armored Core by FromSoft. It's a Souls-like Armored Core.
Hell yeah! Is this a reboot?
No, it's a sequel.
Oh wait, I thought Software didn't make this game.
But they're making it now. They're making the sequel. They're making Armored Core 6.
Nice.
We're getting Armored Core 6 as a Souls-like. That's going to be either really good or really bad.
Another Mario.
Now, as I was saying, this Armored Core 1 could be interesting. Because I loved Armored Core, but the main reason I loved it was being able to build your own mecha, swap parts, and all that. Will we get that in a From game?
Oh shit! Is it the chick with the slow-fi music on YouTube?
Yes, I think so. This has got to be a Monster Hunter game.
Oh yeah, for sure, DLC at least.
Not Monster Hunter. I will admit, if you're going to give us Monster Hunter level graphics, but we can capture the monsters, I could be into that.
For sure.
I don't think he's making his escape.
For sure.
Also, I have to admit, this is a little bit unexpected for a Final Fantasy game. Have a child covered in blood. I mean, yes, they haven't shied away from things like killing kids, but typically there isn't blood in Final Fantasy,
For
which
sure.
is so that's a bit surprising.
Sounds like you want McGregor.
You said you were going to be short, dude.
Mm-hmm. Here it is, game of the year.
I will say he made a good point. I thought that they were just piping in the music. No, they're playing it live.
Yep.
And
It's
they're
always
doing.
kind of been a tradition for them to do this every year. So
I hadn't really noticed, but yeah, that is really impressive considering the sheer depth of music they're doing, and they're doing it beautifully. Which also means that the orchestra knows in advance everyone who won.
mm-hmm.
That poor guy who has to do all of the wind instruments. Because he was just doing a flute, and now he's doing some different type of flute. And now he's on to a clarinet. Dude, that must have a bucket of wind instruments he's pulling from.
For sure.
Watch Stray be Game of the Year. That would be hilarious.
Boy,
Boy.
boy,
Boy.
boy. Elden Ring or God of War. I'm calling it now.
Most definitely. Though I would laugh my ass off if it was Stray.
Mm-hmm. You're like, yeah, we're so happy. We're so happy. Yeah. And the game of the year were. Oh, called it! Called it! I called it! Elden Ring or God of War. I called it. They did it with Sekiro. They did it this year. I called it.
I mean, we both called it.
True.
Like I said, I just would have laughed my ass off if it was friggin' Stray. But we all knew it was going to be God of War and Elden Ring. We're going to be taking most of the awards. I mean, that is a fair point.
Hmm.
They got George R.R. Martin to write their world.
And you definitely know that guy wrote it on a typewriter.
No, we just call it the GOAT Award. You don't need to call it GOATY. Just GOAT is fine.
Yeah. Bill Clinton? What? Did you say Bill Clinton?
I don't think so.
Okay, that's weird. Like, he literally. What the hell? Nice.
There are people still super chatting in the YouTube. A lot of them actually now at this point.
Damn.
And they're not small amounts. 65, 13. Guys, seriously, if you want to show your support for a game, just literally buy a game from one of the developers you like. Because you're basically just giving most of your money to YouTube. I think it's like a 70-30 split.
Mm.
You're not helping your favorite developer at all. Yeah, it looks like that's it, isn't it? I'm gonna hang on Steam because right now they're still giving out Steam Decks. I don't know when they're gonna finish that.
Well, yeah, that's pretty good.
It was certainly, I mean, a lot of it was stuff that we were expecting to win. Like,
For
let's
sure.
not even lie. We knew most of those people who won were gonna win.
For sure, yeah. Like at least there wasn't some big shockers because some of these Game Awards, some of them have been shockers. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, but I did like the performances. But some of the people, like the guy at the beginning, and then the guy basically saying Bill Clinton at the end, that was weird. You know?
That was weird. All right, so I think it's safe to say there's no more Steam Decks coming in because the next drawing is going to be in 81 million seconds.
Damn.
So I don't think they're giving any more out.
How many Steam Decks are there? Like, when is that gonna be?
They were giving one out every minute during the broadcast as long as you were watching it on Steam and you had registered. I mentioned it at the beginning.
Mm.
But yeah, now it's saying 81,114,605 seconds remaining until the next drawing. So yeah, I'm going to guess no more of them are going to be given out. Actually, screw it. Hey Siri, how many minutes is 81 million seconds? That is 1,350 minutes.
150 minutes.
1,350 minutes.
Damn.
Fine.
And how many days is that?
Let's keep going through this. Hey Siri, how many hours is 1,350,000 minutes? That would be 22,500 hours.
22,500 an hour divided by 365.
Let me keep going. Hey Siri, how many days is 22,500 hours? 935 days.
Damn, that's like 3 years from now. Damn.
So, yes, if I keep this chat open for 3 years, I might get a Steam Deck. No, actually, now that they've taken the prompt off. But that was hilarious.
Damn.
Just sit here for 3 years, you'll get another Steam Deck.
Also, when Don Brothers ends, I might be or whenever the Don Brothers end, and maybe when the King Oger press conference comes up, you want to like live stream it with me again?
Sure.
Okay, because I want to talk about King Odor because I've heard a lot of interesting stuff about it. So
There has definitely been some really weird rumors about King Oger.
it seemed pretty good though. I just want a good rider, maybe get the Kira Major rider. Yeah, I'm tired though. I'm probably gonna go to bed. So to everybody who watched today, thank y'all for coming in. I'm Dragon Zero, and this is.
Well, I'm LLX. That's the simplest way to go about it. There are many adjectives I've added to the name over the years, but it always comes back to LLX.
Well, thank you all for watching. We'll see you next time. See ya.
See you guys.